Ребят, ну держите, почему? Ну красиво, ну вода.
Там тейп просто. А я тейп он забыл. Нет, тут опа. Где-то на третьем фрейме даже тейп просто. А здесь еще поддержу
Der Vorschaftsumöli, der macht da größer. Was da
Ja, EYC.
Ich heiße Bobby.
Nee, das hat nichts damit zu tun.
Allgemein, immer so diese
Tester. Tester. God morgen, Kurt. God morgen.
Was aufstehen? Af en toe is Даже там.
Dus daar is die ici, voilà.
En die allemaal verleden muziek oplezen en dan
Сразу с первого раза сыграть плюс, это не интересно. Надо должна быть искринка такая, знаешь. А? Так и лучше бы я его не играл, потому что во второй я сыграл плюс 90.
Ну, а я же часто учусь, так, писал. Взял, отрезал, не пьет. Она пьет вообще не пьет.
ja, als je niet in de eerste 20 zit, moet je wel om 9 uur spelen. Maar ik denk dat je
Daaruit valt of wat?
oh nee, pas op, want dus één van de twee. Ja, ja, ja. Als je met de meisjes speelt, komt er een paar paard of zo. Ja? Dus maar het is of je top 4 of dat je niet. Dan gaat het knallen.
Сегодня есть история. Я аж осталась, но за контролем. У нас, по-моему, 3 тогда осталось.
Dan gaan wij nu met 10 worden. Bewegen, alles joint picture. Yes, guys. Je wilt het niet maken. Very good picture. Look at it. Look at it. That's fair.
Они все длинные, у них у всех маха сложная шейка. У этого есть.
Главное свобода. Вырос. Не, Филиппов еще смешнее. Он как эстонец на Суларе, помните? Ну вообще вот так вот, говорит, он
Det er faktisk fint, så har du et ansvar. Sæt det og pas på det. Og du har de 4 baner. Og lappe over.
Og den der.
Ja, du kan lappe over. Altså, op til 20, ikke? Ja. Og så kan du lappe lidt over også, hvis jeg går ned med, så tager Bjarne vi tager midt imellem her. Og så tager Ruben.
Så du kigger også af den der?
Jeg kigger også af den, jeg sætter der.
Det er godt, for jeg kan ikke rigtig se, hvis der sker noget.
Nej, nemlig. Det er
specielt ikke på 16.
Nej, det er det, jeg siger. Vi lapper over.
Ja.
Igen, så vi hele tiden laver et udspil.
Good morning, players, coaches, spectators. We have arrived to the first day of the team event in the European Youth Championship 2014 boys team. 20 of the teams later today, the last 6 will play together with the 16 teams in the girls division. Tomorrow, pay attention to that, it's qualification for the morning squad, 6 teams, where the 4 combined teams will play and the 2 lowest ranked teams of today's competition. With 3 games today, we are moving 4 lanes right, 4 lanes left this time, so it's 2 pairs left, 2 pairs right. 15 minutes practice.
hvis det blev helt stort på, så lukker det. Og hvis der skal sætte en hindlås på, så må vi lige... Så holder du lige øje med, når du tager det på stemt det der. Så...
Please stop practicing. Please stop practicing at all. And again, do not begin until I have announced it. Please wait, hold back. We're moving 4 lanes left, 4 lanes right this time. And coaches, please attention. Players, remove your backs after the squat, please. We had a lot of leftovers yesterday. Please remove your equipment when you are finished the squat. Score system is ready. Allow to begin. Good luck.
Good morning and welcome to another day at the European Youth Championships 2014 here in Odense. Today we've got the first leg of the team competition, and we're starting with the first squad of the boys team. They're gonna bowl 3 games this morning, moving 4 lanes left, 4 lanes right after each game, and then we're gonna see the girls a little bit later today. And I'd like to say that's all. We apologize for not being able to broadcast the last couple pairs as well as we would like, but we're doing the best we can with the possibilities of putting our cameras in the spots. So I hope you bear with it, and I hope it works out anyway. Remember, you can follow the action on, of course, here on the live stream, but also by live scoring, so you can keep track of how your players are doing. You'll find the live scoring on Lane Talk. You just find Odense Bowling Hall, and you should be good to go. Yesterday we saw Team Finland win the boys doubles and Team Sweden win the girls doubles, and those 2 teams are, of course, among the favorites again today, so it'll be interesting to see how they will do. A little bit later today we're going to do some interviews. First of all with Ted Thompson from Kegel. We're going to talk a little bit about the topography here in the bowling center and the oil patterns. They're a little bit more technical, but we're going to do an interview with him. Then we're going to do an interview with the winners from last night. See what they have to say about their victories. And of course, I almost forgot this, but I'm Thomas Larsen, and I'm gonna be the presenter today. And yeah, as I said, I'm gonna do a little bit more interviews today than yesterday to fill out the time. And tomorrow we're gonna have I'm gonna be back on as a commentator, but we're also gonna get a special guest commentator in Camilla Kelsen. So tune in tomorrow also. Just as a quick side note, our commentator from the last 2 days, Mikkel Blue Sørensen, is actually bowling as a pacer today, so that's why he can't be here. He is down on lanes 5 and 6 as a pacer. So if you want to follow along with him, go right ahead on the online scoring. Here in the team competition, there's gonna be a lot of games bowled on the lanes today, so expect to see the boys hooking the ball quite a bit at the end. Maybe even a couple of them getting in front of the ball return, and that also makes it very important to manage lanes correctly and follow the transition quickly. And especially here in the first game, where they've had about 15 minutes of practice, it's very important to get the lanes set up the right way so that you don't get yourself in trouble right off the go. Normally, a lot of times you do that by throwing balls in practice further right than you actually plan to play, thereby removing a little bit of oil and creating a little bit of hook for yourself. And it looks like most of the better teams here have followed that strategy this morning. So we'll see how it's gonna play out. On lanes 1 and 2, we've got Slovenia and Denmark. Both teams has gotten off to a pretty decent start. Denmark has 2 doubles and 1 open. Also, Slovenia is making their spares so far, so pretty good start. It looks like they've... Oh no, it looks like they haven't gotten the lanes too messed up, and I obviously just jinxed the Slovenian player there. Said they were making their spares and he just missed, so sorry about that. On lines 5 and 6, Austria is actually off to a really good start. Got the first 3 players had doubles in the first 2 frames, and unfortunately their starting player Christian just left them open, but it's still a very good start for the Austrian team here in teams competition. And actually the boys team competition here is divided into 2 squads. The second squad is gonna fall alongside the girls team later in the afternoon here around 1:15, and it's gonna be interesting to see how that affects the results, because we've actually got Team Finland in the second squad, and they could possibly be the best boys team here in these championships. At least we saw that all 4 boys were in the top 2 in the doubles, so it's going to be interesting to see how that affects Team Finland's results. We've got the Swedish team on lanes 9 and 10, gotten off to a pretty decent start. A couple doubles, Turkey and only 1 open, so or only 2 open, so that's a pretty good start for them, and I'm sure they want to take revenge for losing the semifinals to Finland last night. It's going to be interesting to see what the scoring pace is going to be today, and what kind of score it takes to get it into the medals today. And it's kind of tough to say yet, because usually in this team competition, the scores don't get crazy high because of how fast the transition is. But with that being said, there's also a lot of traffic, and it seems like getting a couple games on this pattern with these lanes isn't a bad thing for the boys. So the scores could get pretty good, but the lanes could also get pretty messed up, and scores could stay pretty low. It's gonna be interesting to see. And a very fortunate turkey for Niklas from Denmark there. Just slow rolls the pin over and takes out 10 pin. And that's generally a sign that it's a good day for you to be bowling on. Lanes 3 and 4, the Netherlands or Holland, whatever you want to call them, are also getting off to a strong start here with 2 opens, but also a turkey and 2 doubles, so they are off to a good start here. And certainly Netherlands has always been has always had a good youth team, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them take a medal in this team event. Here in the first game of the boys team, we're seeing Team Denmark on lanes 1 and 2 getting off to a pretty strong start, especially Markus Bergendorf and Niklas Christensen throwing a lot of good shots and really putting some strikes together. At the same time, we have Rasmus Bering, who is struggling a little bit, and it seems like he might be trying to play hit the ball a little bit too much and have it change direction a little bit too much. He might need to go into something ball that is a little bit weaker and go a little straighter. We've also got the Czech Republic off to a pretty good start. We've got two players that are struggling a little bit, but then they've got Thomas Plechata with the front five and their ankle baller with 9 spare Turkey. So they are also off to a good start, and if their two middle ballers figure it out a little bit better, they could ball a really big game here in the first game. So here in the higher end of the bowling center, Sweden is still bowling a pretty good game. Got a few opens, but pretty good at putting the strikes together, and especially Pontus Andersson has gotten off to a strong start here, and I believe he's leading the boys all in off doubles. So putting a few good games together here in the team event is certainly gonna help him individually also. And just a donate there for Robert Lindberg. Goes for Turkey, and he'll have to settle for spare. I mean, it's 11-12. We've got Italy and Poland. Poland is staying out of trouble pretty well, just making their spares, not really throwing a lot of strikes, but they've only got one open so far. So if they can keep out and make their spares, they could actually be in a pretty good position here in the team event, because it's just as much about throwing strikes as it is about just staying in the competition. Italy is struggling a little bit, but they do have their first bowler, Giuseppe Toni, I think it is, and he started with a spare 4 bracket, so good start from him at least. It's going to be interesting to see their squad, because a lot of the boys here have started very foul left, actually hooking the ball quite a bit right off the start of the first game here, and it's going to be interesting to see how that will affect the teams that move to those pairs. like Robert Lindberg from Sweden got a bad break and leaving the 8th pin. His teammate Ludwig Ingersen just gets a big break going through the nose, striking to get a double. So I guess it's all evens out for Team Sweden. Let's see Benjamin here. He throws a good shot and gets a strike to get back on track. Sweden look like they have done a pretty good job in practice. Doesn't look like they're forced quite as far left as some of the other teams. So I guess they've broken the lanes down pretty well. 9 and 10 could be a pretty good pair today if that's the case. On lane 7 and 8 we've got Russia and Norway, also two of the teams that can really make a run at the medals here. And they are actually both off to pretty good starts. Russia has a lot of strikes, but also a lot of opens. And if they can keep striking and get some of those opens away, they could ball a pretty big game here. Norway is striking a little bit less than Russia, but staying out of trouble a lot better. Especially their anchor bowler Øyvind Kulsing is off to a great start with a 4-bagger 7 spear. And I know Øyvind has been in the Norwegian youth team here at least the last 2 years and done pretty well. I think he's taken quite a few medals. So he's definitely looking for a little bit of success this year too. A good shot by Øyvind there. First strike. It looks like Øyvind looks like he's using a little bit of a different strategy than a lot of the other boys here. He's not trying to hook it quite as much, but more using a smoother and much earlier rolling ball, and then using his speed to actually get it to hit the pins. That can be a very good strategy, especially in a team competition like this, because you're not gonna see changes quite as dramatically as someone trying to hook the ball more in the back end.
Bravo, Yanni.
Up in the high end of the bowling center, and again apologize for not having the best camera angles up there, but I hope it's okay for you guys out there. Germany has gotten off to a decent start up there, not great, but not something awful. Denmark is continuing their strong start. Marcus Bergendorf now with the front 7. He is really looks like he wants revenge for a bad game last night in the semifinals. Nicholas Christensen is also off to a good start with the front 5 and 9 spare. Unfortunately, Rasmus Bering is still struggling at getting his ball to the pocket. Just missed the spare there. Martin Øre is not hurting his score, but not putting anything together either. But still a very strong start for the Danish boys. If you listen, I'm sure you can hear the Danes chill out on the live streaming here. Seems like the team from the Netherlands has stopped up a little bit. They aren't throwing any opens, but they're not throwing strikes either. So they might be seeing a little bit of transition, which is causing their ball to not strike, and they just need to make a small adjustment probably to get back on striking. Still a good start for the Netherlands, and the Czech Republic is actually following them very nicely two of the guys shooting strong games and two guys just staying out of trouble. The Czech Republic really surprised me yesterday with the girls. They actually both girls bought doubles ball very well. So this might be the Czech Republic might be a country to watch in the future. They've also got Mark Talpa there, so who won a Brunswick Italia challenge last season. So obviously they've got some talented players there. So that might be someone to look out for the next couple of years.
Dai!
Austria is also up to a strong start here. All four players with a chance to shoot over 200 in the first game here, and it seems like they've got complete control of what they're doing on the lanes. Markus Benger just threw his 8th strike in a row. I might jinx him and give him the commentator's curse, but you might see a 300 here in game 1. Norway and Russia are keeping up pretty strong games. Ivan Kulsing is still striking, so he's putting together a really good game. The other Norwegian boys are not hurting it too much, so they look good. Russia is also putting together strong games. Unfortunately for them, Vladimir, second position, is really struggling. But they can still get a pretty decent score out of this game. It looks like a lot of the boys teams here are getting off to pretty decent starts. So that's what you want in these team competitions. Just get off to a good start. Don't hurt yourself too much and get some momentum going. Then when you switch lanes, you have to be quick to adjust to the changes, because it's most likely not going to be anything to what you came from, and just see what's gonna happen. lane 7A, we've got Russia's Igor. Sorry about it, I don't know how to pronounce that last name, but the first guy from Russia shooting 267. Great start for him, and that's gonna put Russia into a good start here in the team competition. Norway's also off to a strong start with Arvid Espen shooting 203 with the strikes here on the kill shot, and it's looking good. On 1 and 2, it's now time for Markus Bergendorf, who has the front 8, to see if he can get to the front 9. Good shot, a little light, leaves the 10 pin. Still a very good start for Markus here, and certainly he seems to have figured out the stretch where he struggled in the doubles competition. Sweden is also keeping up their strong start here in game 1, with Ludwig just owning in the 9th frame, but still has a possible has just doubled in the 9th frame and has a possible 235. But Lindberg, good shot, but ball kind of the 10 pin. Let's see if he makes that one. He does, and he can strike out for 203. Then we've got Pontus Andersen who can strike out for 246. So a very good game possible for the Swedes here, and they are the defending champions from last year in Vienna. So I'm sure they want to get off to a good start here and get well on their way at defending their title. pulsing from Norway keeps striking is actually in the 260s right now, and he's gonna help Norway up to a really good start here. He's gonna go a little closer and see what their total score is gonna end up at. Russia ended up at 8-11, good start, but a very uneven start. Two guys shooting 140s and two guys shooting 516 together. So, never know. It's hard to tell how they are going to do the rest of the day. Almqvist's bad shot here, but still make the spare for 264, and Norway's going to be up to about an 850 start. I'm here with Mikkel Sørensen, our commentator from the last couple of days, and he has been bowling pacer here the first game. Mikkel, what's your experience with the lanes here?
Oh, my experience with the lanes, I bowled pretty bad, but it seems like all the other days when the boys were playing Monday, were in the doubles, it's going to dry up a lot faster, because there are 4 players now on the lanes, 8 players on the couple of lanes, so we're going to be breaking down a lot faster, so we're going to move a lot further right or left and going deeper.
Yeah, I saw you struggling a little bit with your ball going high a bunch of times, and it looks like it's changing pretty quickly out there.
Really quickly.
Yeah.
I think when we are over in the third game, we're going to see some of the guys lofting the gutter.
Hey, it's a nice prediction. Thank you, Mikkel.
You're welcome.
Netherlands and Czech Republic got out to okay start with 790 and 799 respectively. So no damage done there for those teams. Denmark off to a strong start. Marcus Bergendorf shooting 268, and they could actually get to. They can get to just a moment. Gotta do math in my head. That's not that easy. And this Danes can get to 870, right around that. So that's a very good score for them. And the Swedes are gonna get to right around 8:40 if Pontus doubles here in the 10th frame. Norway 8:42, so good start for them, especially led on by Øyvind Kulsing with his 264, which is gonna put him close to the lead in the all events, I actually think. And we are live. So I'm here with Ted Thompson from Kegel, and he is the official lane man of these championships. So I'm gonna do a short interview with him, and yeah, Ted, tell us a little bit about the topography. You did a lane map of these lanes and did the oil pattern. So just tell us about your thoughts about both.
Sure. Well, it's a standard procedure that in ETBF championships that we map the lanes not only for the pre-inspection but in the days immediately prior to the tournament. And what that does is really give us an idea of the shape of the lanes, and then we can try to make an oil pattern that either complements the lanes or try to make it as fair as possible for most styles that are out there. And of course in the European youth we have men, boys and girls, so we're really trying to balance that so the girls can get a good reaction and the boys can get a decent reaction. The lanes here are synthetic. I think they installed them in 2006-ish.
Yeah, something like
around that. And they installed them over the top of the old wood lane. And so what we have here is very common what we see across the world when you put synthetic overlays on top of a wood lane, and then the wood lane doesn't get any attention anymore after you put the synthetic lanes in there. So the pounding of the ball, especially in the head area, tends to loosen up the boards underneath. And then the lane is affected by humidity and temperature change, and what happens is basically the front part lane becomes very depressed, or like a bowl. And that's what we have here. So basically the center part of the lane is flat to the bowling ball, and everything to the right of the center arrow is kind of a downhill slope from the gutter to the 20 board, and then everything on the left side is a downhill slope from the 1 board to the 20 board on that side. So it's kind of like a bowl. What that does to the bowling ball is if a right-hander will speak as a right-hander, and it just basically mirrors it for a left-hander. If you're right of the center dot, the ball is going to immediately start moving left. And what the bowlers see there is they see that as friction, but it's actually a gravity move. but the ball acts like it hooks early and uses energy up quickly. And if you try to go for a shorter pattern here, we will have just really quick. Okay. If we try to go for a shorter pattern here, it will probably really favor a certain style. If we try to go really long, it will favor another type of style. So we decided to put just a nice medium oil pattern so the girls can play a little bit towards the slope and the men can probably get inside a little bit and use the left side downhill as push and then kind of get back. So and then we're also using ice oil, which is our newest conditioner, because the surface is kind of worn, so we're trying to use something that holds up a little longer and doesn't change as fast, and that's the characteristic of the new oils. It's really not so much the shape of the oil when we look at topography, it's actually the distance of the oil pattern. Because the distance of the oil pattern really lets you, it really determines how much dry back in there is, and that kind of determines the optimum place to play. It almost wouldn't matter what shape we put out as far as the length of the cross shape. The lanes are going to play the way the lanes are going to play.
Yeah.
So we don't focus on that as much as we do that distance. And then getting the right front to back tape so the ball skids and then starts to slow down in the right manner for the most styles of play. And so we worked on that mostly more than anything. So we're 40-foot oil pattern, a pretty heavy front to back taper. We have 100 plus units in the heads, you know, and we thin it out quite a bit to the back. And I don't know, I like what I see. I think a lot of styles have chance, but it's going to play more inside, and the pattern's going to develop even more inside as it breaks down, because it's going left. So you have to get on the opposite side of that depression and get that ball to push through there and get the best reaction.
Yeah, and that's really the big issue here. You see a lot of players getting off to a good start with a little bit of an early rolling ball, and then they get in trouble with the ball going through the nose, leaving flat tens.
And then they try to open it up from there, and then it kind of hooks early and dies in the back. And really, the right way to play them is you're playing the back end for the first couple games, and then when you get a little bit of carry down, and then the pattern starts breaking down in the mid lane in the back, because today's balls basically are erasing oil every single revolution. The move is really to move a little bit farther left. I mean, it's not a small move. It's probably a good 5, 6, 7 board move, and slow down, which the youth are not used to moving left and slowing down. Most of they're used to moving left and just keeping the speed up. So I see a lot of people kind of just continuing to try to throw it too hard as they move left into the heavier.
Yeah, that's not always that easy here.
No, and the pin carry here is a little. I would not say the pins are flying around a lot either. No. So
I heard a lot of the girls talking about their balls just not getting the 10 pin down or the 7 pin down.
And part of that is because the girls don't have the revolutions that the boys have, most of them, and therefore because the preferred line is farther inside, they're going to lose some entry angle, and they don't have the side roll or the revolutions to really get that ball to create a nice entry angle in the back and get a good pin carry. So more entry angle a lot of times, the better the pin carry. That's that's why they play so well on outside the short pattern, the gutter shot. They don't suffer. But the more they have to move left, the more challenging it is. I mean, it's simply on the EVT tour. If you notice, most of the times, the longer the pattern, the less women you see in the top. And if you kind of go shorter, then you see more of them there.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing. It's just a matter of revolutions and side roll and getting the ball to retain energy long enough and getting that little bit of extra help at the back.
But we still saw some of the, especially the Swedish girls, doing very well here yesterday with just going straight, but with a little more speed than the other teams.
Exactly. And if you're going to stay to the right, you got to keep pretty direct, because you're on that early downhill, the depression. So you got to keep the speed up so the ball spends less time on that slope. So it's basically Newton's laws of motion. The more time it spends on the slower you throw the ball, the more time it's spending on all these slopes. and therefore it's going to be influenced more by the fast speed of the ball. The less time it's going to go on so the less time it's going to be influenced by it. And it's a big reason today on a lot of synthetic installations, which are new synthetic installations. There's a lot of randomness to the shapes of the lanes. Like this is actually this bowling center is very consistent across the house. It's got the same trend as most synthetic overlays on wood lanes do, because you cut the wood lanes a certain way, and the panels basically follow the shape of the lane underneath it. And when you build a new synthetic bowling center, it can be anything. The rules call for plus minus 40 thousandths of an inch as far as crowns and depressions and crossstrokes. So you see a lot of randomness in a lot of your newer installations, and people that throw it hard are affected a lot less than people that throw it soft. And that's a big reason why you don't see slow ball speeds anymore, along with the bowling balls being very aggressive today. Yeah. So the the high speed, high rev player gets it. They get an advantage both ways. They get it because the ball's not seeing topography as much, and they can get the ball to save energy and use the stronger balls, where slower ball speeds got to use weaker balls. But now they see the roll more, they see topography more, and it's just the way the game has been allowed to develop.
Yeah, and that actually gets into the next question. How do you think topography is still a pretty new subject of knowledge within bowling, and with the lane map reports and everything, how do you think that's going to affect the development of bowling the next couple of years?
Believe it or not, topography is a very old subject. They knew about, they didn't call it topography, so to speak, but in the early 1900s, we knew about topography. I mean, lanes were actually flatter in 1910 than they are today in the States, So, and then they made the lane level rules in 1937. Because at that time, on the softer shellac lanes that they used, they actually, bowling balls would groove the track. Everybody threw it a lot straighter back then, so they actually would get a groove in the lane starting around the 7th, 8th board, and then it would migrate into the 13th board in the mid lane, and by the time it was at the pocket, it would go in the 17th board. And the repeated rolling of the ball would groove the track. And some resurfacers back then would even, they call them the less scrupulous, the less, integrity-based resurfacers, would actually sand a groove to the pocket back then. And then the proprietor that was really taking care of his lanes and making them super flat, he actually had lower scores than the guy that didn't do anything to his lanes, because the guy that didn't do anything to his lanes got this groove. And so people just had to dump it in the groove, and the ball would follow the valley to the pocket.
Basically the predecessor to the house pattern.
Basically, yeah. There was actually 3 900s shot in the early 1930s in the United States. And because the scoring pace was getting out of hand back then, and they found that they called them the hot shot bowlers back then, the bowlers that knew how to find the groove, versus the little guy or the average bowlers that really didn't understand the groove. The scoring gap became really big between the top players and the average player, and they found that wasn't conducive to growing the game, because you have a big scoring gap between the little guy and the hot shots, and the little guy feels like all the practice in the world, he's never going to reach that plateau, So when they made the lane level rules in 1937 and said you have to resurface, it's actually called the annual resurfacing rule, and then they started checking lanes all the time. The lanes were resurfaced every year, and they were basically always cut with a very slight depression. That's how you cut a wood lane. So the numbers were 0 to minus 15 thousandths all across the whole lane. And what they found was the top high average bowlers' scores came way down. They came, now they average, instead of 230, they average 200. But the average bowler scores went up, because no matter where they played on the lane, the ball did the same thing. And since the average bowler, the lower average bowlers, is more of a spare game, and they have to move to different spares, no matter where they stood on the lane, the ball did the same thing. And their scores actually went up because now everything is predictable. So it closed the scoring gap. And the American Bowling Congress at the time felt like that rule did more to popularize the game of bowling than any rule they made prior to that. The first rule was the ball balance rule of 1913. They had what was called dodo balls, and it was the same thing in 1913. Well, when they created the ball balance rule, again, the hot shots came down, the average score came up, and it did the same thing. But the big key was the annual resurfacing rule and making sure those lanes are flat. Because the more you deviate from perfectly flat, the more it's going to favor a certain ball roll or a certain style, which is physics. It's Newton's laws of motion and physics. And the more you deviate from that, the more it's going to favor a certain style. So, you know, bowling was a very, very fair game for many years while all those rules were intact. And somehow along the way we've lost sight of that. So actually we are close to the day of the very early 1900s before we had these rules than we were in the heyday of bowling. So it's interesting if you look at history, but you know what they say, if you don't learn history, history tends to repeat itself, right?
Yeah.
And there's very few people that have been studying it. So you talk about the lane mapper, John Davis invented that lane mapper. That was a project of his since the early, actually late 1980s, but early 1990s. He made a lane mapper as a lane machine, but it didn't travel very well. You know, we couldn't put it on the plane and check any bowling center or our championships. So in 2005, Igor Ritkin to Russia made a portable one, and we actually brought it to Aalborg to the European World Women's Championship. And then we kind of bought it from Igor, and brought him down to Florida, and we developed this other lane mappers, the ones that you've been seeing in Europe the last few years. And now we can measure all the lanes, because the reason John did that, because he developed the Ascension machine. And we can see us taking all these lane tapes all the time. So we're always watching, you know, looking at the old pattern. And we knew the lane machine was operating perfectly. The old pattern was the same on all the lanes, but they were playing a lot different. So John,
we can hope. It's
certainly better for the game. I mean, nobody wants to play a sport that's not about them. You know, you want it to be about the player as much as possible. You don't want it to be about the equipment they use or the playing field that they play on, you know. I think people want to take responsibility for their own actions. They want to feel like if they bowled well, it was because of them, not because of outside influences. So we've really been doing a lot of study the last few years, and I can pretty much predict what style of play will be doing well based upon the lane mapping, much more than any old pattern we ever put out. But again, it's new. You know, it's new information. I should say it's kind of refreshed information, because it's not new. I mean, they knew it in the 30s, but then it became a non-factor as long as the annual resurfacing rule was in play and wood lanes were in play, because lanes are pretty much similar. They're very similar from lane to lane, bowling center to bowling center, country to country, down to country. But now we have a lot of variety, and not only from, you know, center to center and lane to lane. I mean, even parts of them can be extremely different.
We've got lanes around, everywhere. Where basically if you play out, you can't keep it on the right side, and if you play in, you can't get it to hook. That's
or vice versa. You play out, you can get the hook, and you play in, it looks like that. So it's just, you see, I see a lot of different shapes out there today, and very few of the ones that are what they should be.
I just have a question from one of the Danish guys, and he asked, how does topography affect axis rotation with the ball going down the lane and hitting let's say a depression? How would that affect the axis?
Well, it depends how long it is on that depression or crown or side slope, I guess you could call it, because if it's at the bottom of the depression, the ball's happy. You know, it's kind of flat. So I really look at it as side slopes, and whether it's a side slope from left to right or right to left. It's a very good question, because it does affect it. You have again, let's speak from a right-hander. The ball is rotating. I always do this by hand, but now I do it by hand. The ball is rotating in a counterclockwise position, basically. And we have axis rotations from 90 degrees to 0 degrees, right? So if the ball, say we got a slope high right and it goes low left.
Yeah.
If a player has 0 axis degrees of rotation, it's not going to affect as much as a player has 90 degrees of axis rotation because that rotation is rotating perpendicular to that side hill. So less rotation will actually be effective than more rotation. What will happen with 90-degree axis rotation on that type of shape is the ball is going to act like it hits early because it's rotating. The bottom of the ball is actually rotating up. You have to envision how that ball is rotating and the bottom and which way that rotation is going up. So it will actually add friction. It's kind of like a car, it's like your tires.
So you will actually have a ball that is rotating a lot of axis rotation. Will actually lose energy quicker
when it's rotating up the hill. Yeah. But now, when we get inside, like if the lane's depressed, and then we get way left, the 6 arrow, now that 90-degree axis rotation becomes beneficial because now it's going to save more energy. And now it's going to push, retain energy, and then be able to take advantage of the depression down lane. So. A flat pattern like the U.S. Open, for instance, that's on a bullshit. With higher axis rotation players normally do very well, even the high tilt players, because the ball will. Normally on that flat pattern, you have to go way inside, and now they're on the downhill side of the depression, and so now they get it. They not only create more area, but they create better team game.
That's probably why we've seen Pete win 5 times.
Who has high axis rotation?
Yeah.
Nobody has higher axis rotation than Pete Weber.
No.
Ryan Schaefer has high tilt. He does very well.
Yeah.
Belmonte does well. So, and the end-over-end rollers, you don't see them up very often. And that's mostly because those bigger lanes where they've been playing the U.S. Open the last few years is very similar to this place. Now, we've never mapped them, but in my experience, what I've seen, just about 99.9% of lanes that I've mapped that have synthetics over wood that are more than 10 years old, in low humidity environments, the lanes are very depressed.
Yeah.
So if I was betting my friend Don Agent from Kegel, Lauren, I'll go and hug him in a minute. We found that they tend to be shaped like a bird ball, a 2-ball one in the summertime. When the wood lane pushes up the panels, and the panels are basically screwed predominantly on the outside, the middle, and on the outside. So like 3 main screw rolls for most of the panels, other than where the seams are. So if the wood lane's pushing up, that means you create a little hill at 8, 9, 10 boards. Yeah. And then it goes down to the center, and then back up, and then back down again. Well, when we mapped them, everybody called it the spinner champion. Spinners did really well, which they did. And everybody was trying to blame the oil pattern. But it was very, very clear once we looked at the topography. Well, if you spin a top on a table and you raise that table, what does it do? It goes in the direction of gravity. Very easy. So that spinner style, it just followed the ball all the way down to the 1, 2, 3 pocket. So every lane for them was very, very, very consistent. And they never could miss their pocket. Because topography kept their ball in play all the time.
They had the groove, basically.
They had the groove. Where the right-handed, the heavy ball players, as they call it, they were playing a normal hook. They were fighting when they got left of the second arrow, it would want to hook. When they got right of the second arrow, it wanted to hang. So they were kind of not able to work with topography. They were fighting topography, where the spinners could work with it. And it's interesting that the spinners have kind of gone away the last few years. You don't see as many of them. And a lot of people want to try to put that to the scoring pace, that the scoring pace increased, but I put it more toward we have a lot more synthetic installations where their balls see topography a lot now. 11-pound balls, spinning like a top, random crowns, depressions, and cross tilts. So they actually get very inconsistent reaction now.
Gonna go everywhere.
Right, where back when they were popular, they were born on wood lanes. And wood lanes were always depressed. So that's why it works so well for them. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah, thanks, Ted. That's Physics 101 from Ted Thompson.
Basically, it is physics, and as far as I know, physics and gravity is still pretty much in force, and you can't fight it too much. You can only work with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Ted.
All right, thank you, Thomas.
Yeah, that was just the interview with Ted Thompson from Kegel about topography in general, and a little bit of a history lesson. Always fun to hear from Ted. And I've got the scores from the boys team here. Team Denmark is in the lead with 8:59. Team Norway in second with 8:42. Sweden in third with 8:31. And Russia in fourth with 8:11. Austria and Germany are right behind with 8:04 and 8:02. So it could look like a... And we have to remember that Finland is not bowling this squad. They are in the second squad. So that could change the scores. But right now it looks like the score could be pretty decent after the first game here. And we'll see what happens here in the second game. Looks like Russia is off to a pretty decent start again. One open, two doubles. So that is right around 790, 800 pace, which is quite okay. When you're moving pairs for the first time and getting started in the second game here, you never kind of know what's going to happen, but Russia seems to have figured out so far. Germany is also off to a good start with a couple doubles, a couple opens also, but not too bad for them. Czech Republic, who started with an pretty okay score, just under par. But they're struggling a little bit here in this game, not really putting any strikes together and have a few opens. But they've got a chance here. 3 of the guys have strikes in the 4th frame. In the 5th frame, they've got a chance to get some doubles. Very good shot by Thomas Butiata. He's at 228 for first game and comes out here with a double in the 4th and 5th frame and looks to get his team back on track. on lanes 9 and 10, Austria is actually bowling a pretty good game this game. It seems like the job that the Swedes did on 9 and 10 in practice in the first game is pretty good. Austria bowling well this game. Right next to them is Norway, who is also off to sorry, I was looking at the wrong screen. Norway is actually struggling quite a bit this squad. They've got their third guy, Martin, I think it says, and he's bowling quite well with the Turkey, but the others are struggling quite a bit. Ivan himself shot 260 the first game is also struggling. Ivan has switched balls. He's gone from a very dull, very early rolling ball to a much shinier, quite a bit longer ball. So they obviously seem to have more friction on 11 and 12 than they did on 7 and 8. Sweden has also been off to a decent start. Would be England has Turkey, and they've only got one open, so pretty okay for them, pacing right around 800 after 830 their first game, so it's still looking pretty good. High end of the bowling center, we've got the Netherlands and Belgium bowling pretty good games, but Denmark is struggling a little bit. Got quite a few opens, so Denmark needs to get back on track if they want to stay in the top position after this game. So that we've got Germany on 1 and 2, bowling a good game. The first bowler has just has the four-bagger. So that's definitely going to help them trying to move up the standings here. Got the Czech Republic bowling an okay game, but not really, not quite enough to help them make it up the standings, but they're not putting themselves in too much trouble yet. Also got Russia. Russia is kind of struggling this game. They've got their anchor bowler Vladimir, as far as I can see, I think it is. Still striking. He shot 249 the first game, and he can shoot 260 this game. Unfortunately, the three other guys are struggling a little bit and only pacing about 170. So Russia needs a strong finish here the last 3 frames to stay in the top of this squad. Seems like we're seeing a little bit of transition here in the middle of the second game. A lot of the boys are starting to switch to different balls now, balls that are shinier, gets down the lane further, and has a little bit more kick in the back end. They're also starting to move left, so it's going to be interesting to see how the lanes are going to develop here the last couple frames here in the second game, and see how it's going to set up for the third game. Again, this is very interesting with the Team Finland bowling the second squad, because if the lanes in this squad gets very good, it could be a big disadvantage for Team Finland. On the other hand, if the lanes get really messed up in this squad, in Team Finland, then the other teams in the second squad are able of doing something good to it. It could be a big disadvantage or a big advantage for Team Finland. That's going to be very interesting to see. Lanes 9 and 10, we've got Austria bowling, still bowling a pretty decent game, staying out of trouble, and they've still got a chance of shooting right around 8-8 with 2 frames to go. So Austria could, with a strong thing here, Austria could be right in the middle of right in the top of this one. Very good shots on the 9th frame here from Austria. Next then we've got Norway, who seems to be back on track from a couple strikes here and getting a couple doubles, and still need a strong finish here to save this game. Looks like Sweden is struggling a little bit on 14-14 right now, but we still have a pretty good game going. Sweden are pretty good spare shooters, and they are staying out of trouble, even though they might not have the best ball reaction. But they are still right in the mix here. here in the end of the second game. No, it's really struggling game. Probably not shooting much more than 720, and especially Ivan has finished off bad, which is gonna hurt him in the all events too. And Sweden is doing okay. Benjamin is looking at a 160 game though, and fortunately the other three guys are bowling pretty decent games, and it's gonna help them get to probably somewhere between 780 and 800. Austria bowled a pretty good game, around 800 and minute. 805 to get to 1609. That's definitely gonna help their chances. Seems like the scores are going down a little bit this game. Czech Republic finishing off their game pretty good. It's actually Thomas Mateja can strike out with 2 more strikes for 233, and they can shoot right around looking at shooting right around 760, 780, which seems to be an okay score this game. Russia with a bad game this game, 720. Unfortunately for them, that's gonna hurt their chances quite a bit, as they are now 60 under par. And on 1 and 2, Germany is bowling an okay game. Their second bowler is struggling a little bit, but fortunately the other 2 guys are bowling pretty good, bowling decent games, and Germany should get to about 750 this game, probably, maybe a little bit more, which is still gonna keep them in the running for the medals. Up in the high end of the bowls, and Denmark has actually managed to figure out their pair pretty well in the end, and is gonna get is able of getting the score right around the 800 mark, which is very good after the start they got. They could have shot 700 if they hadn't figured this out. And, now they're doing a good game. They had a good game the first game. They're probably gonna be first or second after this game. Netherlands showed a good game. This and is at 16:33, so they are probably might actually be in the lead after this game. Sweden is at 16:31. Denmark is probably gonna be just over par.
Come on,
Now we have an update for 2 games. Netherlands is in the lead with 1633, Sweden is second, 1631, Denmark with 1625, and Austria with 1604. Germany last team over par with 1600. So the scores definitely went down this second game, and could look like, depending on what the score does this game, it could look like the top 4 after this score is going to be right around 2400 maybe 24, 20 or 30. So not that high scores, and nobody is really pulling away. So it's gonna be very interesting. See if somebody can bowl a big game here and give themselves a good chance for tomorrow. Denmark and Czech Republic is off to a good start. Denmark is currently third and the Czech Republic is seventh. Czech Republic needs a big game to get them close to the top four, and Denmark needs a big game just to gain the top. Sweden and Netherlands is also off to good starts here in the third game, and it could, if they keep striking, we could see some separation with Netherlands, Sweden, and Denmark being in the lead, and a little bit of a gap down to fourth place.
Boll med på. Nära bara. Gå tillbaka.
They're strong start. All the boys seem to be lined up okay right now. Oh, quite a few strikes in the trying to put themselves in good position. But Czech Republic is struggling. Not really putting any strikes together. Netherlands and Norway also seem to be bowling quite good games here, so there's a lot of competition in the top of this squad, trying to get into good position for tomorrow. Norway actually has a very good start here. They could, if they keep up the pace right now, throw a few more doubles, they could actually be the first team we've seen go over 900. A very strong start from Norway here. Down the low end, we have Belgium. Belgium got off is in 12th right now. They got off to a really bad start in the first game, but actually bowled pretty well in the second, shooting 788. So right now they're actually bowling quite well. One double. So they are pacing 810 right now, and that's pretty good. It's just unfortunately that first game might take them out of running for one of the top spots in this team championship. Germany seems to be struggling a little bit. They've already got 3 opens in the first 5 frames and only 1 double, so they need to pick it up a little bit if they want to stay close to the top teams of this squad. higher end, Austria is still struggling a little bit. Unfortunately, that might cost them the 4th place in this squad unless they can figure it out and finish up strong here. Denmark is still bowling a good game with 5 frames, and the Czech Republic seems to have figured out what was wrong. I think Norway and Czech Republic might make a little bit of a run at the top 4 here. Sweden is still bowling well, and Norway is continuing their high pace of throwing a lot of strikes. Norway could really make up a lot of ground in this game and put themselves in great position for tomorrow.
Come on. Valt mee, kom op. Jävla bra Ludde! Han är så åtsugen gammal.
Looks like Germany is doing a pretty good game here, finishing off strong. And going into this game, yeah, they are finishing us very strong here. With Christoph just having a six-pack right now. They are definitely looking at an 800 plus score here. So they can get themselves into the top 4 here too. And then we got Czech Republic. Czech Republic is really doing nothing wrong right now, it looks like, but it's just not getting the score they need. It's all an okay game, but not anything that's going to help them when the top teams are striking quite a bit here. Denmark is still throwing a bunch of strikes, and Marcus Fenton just threw another double. They are gonna be in very good position going into tomorrow. Austria, who is struggling a little bit this game, and is probably gonna fall down the standings a little bit. 10th frame right now, and actually bowling a pretty good game thanks to Jeroen van den Heide, who has a chance at shooting 279. Norway is still keeping up well. Avedesman is looking to shoot 270, and Norway might actually go in and take the lead here if they finish off strong. Sweden is not bowling a bad game, but not bowling a big game either. Just kind of plugging along. .274 out of this, and that is certainly gonna help Norway and himself. He shoots 655 here in team, very good score, and it's gonna also help him in the all events. Important double for Martin Guerra there. Keeps Denmark at a good pace here. Sweden has a chance at shooting right around 80-90 if they strike out here. Or they are having a pretty decent game again here, and it's definitely going to be in the top 4 before the last spot of the day here. Looks like Czech Republic just ran into a little bit of trouble with a couple opens, and that might be the Czech Republic's chances of getting into the medals in this team event that runs out. But you never know what's going to happen tomorrow. Norway seems to have hit a real good pair in 15-16. Just figure it out perfectly, and they are gonna shoot a very big game here. Fortunately for the Netherlands, Johan van der Heide didn't strike on his first shot in the 10th and can only shoot 257. Still a really good game, but hurts Holland, the Netherlands chance a little bit, and still shooting a good game, and definitely going to be in the top 4 before tomorrow, I think. Denmark are putting in a pretty strong finish here with a lot of strikes, and that's going to put that has the potential to put them in a good position. Oh, Ivan throws another strike there for a double, and Norway is gonna shoot big. Netherlands shooting 830 this game. Good solid start with about 60 over for them. Norway shooting. Norway get to about 950. That's huge. They were about 40 under, so they're gonna be a little more than 100 over for this squad, and that's gonna put them in great position before tomorrow. So Norway finished up at 961, this game. 25-39 overall, 139 pins over, and that, I think that might be the leading score for this block. Great bowling for Norway in the last game. Netherlands finished up at 24-63. Another good score, and they are probably gonna be in about third, I think. Bunches makes a spare, and Sweden bowling another solid game. Gonna be just in front of the Netherlands in second right now, with Denmark. Denmark got a chance to overbowl the game, and Germany unfortunately finishing off with a little bit of a bad finish, and not bowling a bad game this game, just not quite as well as say Norway, Sweden, Denmark, and so they're gonna have a little bit of work to do tomorrow. Marcus Bergendorf finishes off with 254 in the squad. That's gonna put him at 7-14 for the 3 games here, and that's really gonna help him in the all events.
Nei, men det skjer et eller annet andre, hvis du kommer tilbake litt. Det er et eller annet med hele folk som... Ja, det
Так, а ну-ка переводи. Переводи. It's a secret.
It's a secret, yeah, I know. Yeah.
What secret?
We are set for you.
We forget.
Germany is going to shoot another game around 800, and they're going to be around 2400 mark. Good start to the team event, and nothing lost, but just a little bit of pins they need to make up tomorrow. Big strike for Martin Øyer. Denmark is going to be right around the same area as Sweden and the Netherlands, so that's going to be a very close top 4 here. And with Finland bowling the next squad, I think they would bowl a squad that was good enough to go into the top 4. So it can be very tight before tomorrow. another big strike for Tenura there. Gonna put him in around 210 with another strike, and great finish there in a game where he really struggled in the beginning. Martin also needed it for his all-ins. He was just inside the cut number after the doubles and struggled the first 2 games here. So. Ukraine is actually bowled a real good game here. They're gonna shoot around 858, 60 probably. Oh, sorry, they're probably gonna shoot 870, 880. And unfortunately, they didn't start off too well, but they're gonna get right about probably 50 under for the entire block. So, well, anything can happen. Nicholas Christensen gets the first one with him. That puts Denmark front. That is gonna put Denmark in front of Sweden. So Denmark is gonna be in second position after this squad. It's just a matter how much in front of Sweden and how far behind Norway they are gonna be. Bad break on a 5-pin there. Luckily, it only cost him 1 pin for the Austrian player. Austria really didn't finish too well here and finished 100 under, so not what they were hoping for, but hopefully they can bowl well tomorrow and make it a little bit outstanding. Nicholas just strikes again. That's a very strong finish for the Danish boys here, and they are gonna get to right around 100 over. Great position. Denmark finished up at 25.06, which puts them in second place, about 30 pins behind Norway and about 30 pins ahead of Sweden in third. And Sweden is just a couple pins ahead of the Netherlands in fourth. We're gonna be back here in about an hour with the girls squad and the last 6 boys team.
Alltså det är att jag hade fel i varje förflyttning. Jag har inte med förflyttningarna på tredje rutan, utan jag missade en minut för sent hela tiden. skada i fingrarna. Han hade inte gjort 2 rutor 8 spelare så sen så var han resten istället. Det var mycket starkt här då. Vi ska lacka lös i många. Så länge det ligger kvar.
Rennie! Stanna här.
Plus 2!
Столько ебать. Да, у меня сейчас радость безмерно просто.
Не, у меня на самом деле не радость, и злость. Класс.
Сколько Игорь сегодня сыграл? А? Игорь сегодня сыграл.
Nu kommer jag bli idiotförklarad. Okej. Øyvind. Arvid, kom igjen da. Arvid.
So I'm here with Arvid Espen from Team Norway, and you are in the lead. Great last game. What was the difference for you guys? You were struggling a little bit the first two games.
Yeah, and the first game we started off okay, and the second game we started struggling with the lanes, and we had to some spare misses. And yeah, in the last game we just got the lanes figured out and just started striking. We know we can't strike much, so.
Did you do anything different the last game, or did the pair just play into your game better?
Yeah, I think they played better for us. The right lane hooked a little bit more and we figured it out early, so we didn't waste so many frames on figuring out the pair, so we started out great.
And now you got a good position for tomorrow. You're in the first position. Team Finland hasn't played, but you're gonna be in the top 4 before tomorrow.
Yeah.
What's your strategy gonna be for tomorrow?
Yeah, for us, I think just start off a little better. Just fill frames and get a double and get over pair the first game, and in the second game as the lane opens up a bit, we know we can strike much, so just relax and just strike.
Yeah. Thank you too, Arvid. Nice bowling today.
Thanks.
lower light? Just gotta get a little something. Good luck.
I browsed the book last time. I have to use it a lot. I have 4 pigs and no more.
Change sport.
Take up rugby.
Okay. I'll change things.
Yes, playing hand egg. George, I get that feeling on your phone where if you can't lock it, then you can just spotlight.
When we're winning.
We won. Simple games, lads, yeah? Simple games. 3 balls up that end. Make a box where the breakthrough marker is.
That's what it goes. Go grab our wallet.
Frankie, there's your arm. Well, yeah, in about half an hour or so, yeah? Huh? No, I was only going to do your arm. Huh? You can hear it sometimes. She goes.
It's so attached to it. Yeah, well, no, we've had all sorts of animals like that, haven't we, over the years? The rabbits and guinea pigs and things. Yeah. Oh, done. Non-bowling bags in between the lanes or something. Underneath it. No, I just stopped to find out what went on. Oh look, I didn't have a clue. Yeah, no, I don't listen to people though. And remember, you've got a...
How far do you fill them up? Well, that's what makes a leak over there. You haven't overfilled it yet?
Yeah.
No, you have overfilled it because the top line is 700 mil. Right up to there. Yeah, but when I now want to go and put some stuff in there, there's no fucking room for it, is there? Yeah. I think you will need it because they're only going to be eating like fruit and stuff. And you get it on board before rather than by the time you need it halfway through the first game, it'll be too late. You're going to put some. Yeah. Yeah. It's the fire food.
Just chucking it out.
Take some water out. Gravy.
very good. How you doing, man? Down there in the back. Only one I like 2000. Robert, could you grab my ransom tab? That's what Sadie said. I was just doing that now. Sadie said, play this thing. Don't play that with the 2000 as it would be cleaner. Cleaner.
Oh yeah, are they underneath? Underneath the chair? Are you sure they weren't just no. Yours one?
Just how you walk on.
Will be in the ballpark.
That's great.
Ihan sama, mutta se vaihtuu vain joukkoon, koska se yhden radan tavallaan vaihtuu sekin,
She found it. She found it. Ben, check this out. Salt.
Oof. I probably tried.
Have you got all your gear on there now? Have you got all your gear on there? All your balls, sets, sorted. You can have a banana, I'd rather you eat them in there than on here. Shirt again for each day. Changing the ice water a little while. Really? Is it like that? The most feeling he's had in there for years. It's good. It's not going to hurt I'll do the girls first. In the boy? Yeah. You've got the girl down. Three.
What are you laughing at?
tip the container. On the back. Like if I down it. So you can run really far hard.
I think next year you need to get something like facts all around. Just like white, with a red stripe around the Oh, I'm sorry. Down there, I need to This one at the back of your line. Yeah.
What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in, kicking me out. Got my legs in no place I can't move without. What's going on in that beautiful mind? I'm your magical mystery ride. And I'm so busy, don't know what to do, but I'll be alright. My head's underwater.
Where you are?
No, right, you got it.
Followed you on.
All words to that. I got apology. I got an apology. Just put it on there. I just, yeah. She's an English teacher. Yeah. I just put it on there, never even given a thought, you just do it.
Yeah, you do.
I got no, I got What's on them? I'll put it next time. What's on them? That's alright, I can't get that too far wrong. No.
That's mine there, which is out of the way.
It is over there. He's back.
Just try to check my side. Check my side. This is where the toilet is.
Frank, if you're in a ball.
The Swedes who are chess players. Yeah, like that.
one back? Or do you want to put the other one back, Frank? Yeah, if it was written that for the girl. What's more shot?
I'm on my way.
She's got something really like let's go catch. Yeah. Huh?
Yeah, we're talking about 6 shows.
Yeah.
You think all day started these two didn't get accepted into the same college? That's what I'm facing.
Let's put that in that orange packet.
Oh, the great story.
Brandon, how big was your cake? How big was your cake?
Well, it was cut into half. It was half, it's not that long.
How big is that?
Yeah. So, that's really good flavour. That's yours. Where's it gone? I'll hit you in the wall. Forgetting about us.
And you had the boys.
Yes.
Oh, you too? Oh, God.
You only have for one game?
Yeah.
If it goes that way, I got to play.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think saving you a chair.
Hey, that's not mine, but this one.
Okay. I'll keep it warm for you.
Yeah.
Jeg vil give min stol væk, eller hvad? Michael, jeg tror, du skal gøre det, at Jonas tager så kun lige 6 baner her.
Ja, det kan faktisk også gøre. Så deler vi det.
Og så deler vi det her. Og så skal vi ind med Robert dernede.
Ja, det er typisk. Og der er jo kun drenge med de 6 baner, ja. Den har I gennemtænkt.
Ja.
Den har I gennemtænkt.
Du får dem i morgen. Er det okay?
Rykker de ikke sammen med pigerne?
Nå, hej.
Det er jo så også hernede, hvor der kommer flest vej. Jeg gider pejler derude her.
Du har bilen.
Ja, jeg har en bil her. Did it go through in the end? Huh? Did it go through in the end? No. It's George's fault, huh? Yeah.
Well, it was Alex's fault.
No. Today you see doing it yesterday, it's today. You were bouncing off it. Balls me a satellite. We're not analysts, it shouldn't bloody be here. Put in the gas ball on top. Do you use that when you put it on the seat? No. Yeah, put it on the back of the seat. It fits on the back of the seat. There you go, see? Good thing. I wouldn't go that far. It's alright. Good lad, aren't you? You're good.
Hvad han mener, Alex, top man for me.
Hvad siger du? Må jeg gerne slå på dig, eller hvad
Man må
siger du?
gerne slå på dig.
Nå,
Ikke
man
på
må gerne
mig.
slå på mig.
Jeg vil næsten ikke gøre for det.
Jeg kan ikke holde dig stå derhenne.
Lige nu er det faktisk godt. Nu kommer de op fra
Jeg kom da også deroppe fra, så går jeg hernede bare at sidde herhen, så er man væk fra den der aircondition. Jeg sidder bare...
Jeg skulle bare stille mig lige foran.
Snak tysk til dem! Jeg siger selv noget tysk på benene, hvor
Hvad er så problemet?
Hvad skal jeg så sige?
Hej. Det var en god start i hvert fald. Og så kan du...
Ej, 13, det må man køre for.
Og om 3 timer og et kvarter, så kan du sige tjus til dem alle sammen.
Og hvorfor må man slå for 13-13? Det er ikke. Så drengene, de kører for sig selv. Nej!
Det var lige det, jeg siger. Så du er nødt til at stoppe drengene her. De kommer ikke længere ned til.
Nej, det er slutfærdigt.
Ja. Så du skal stå her med dine store, brede skuldre?
Nej! For satan, Michael! Det var da for meget. Så de skal kun rykke en bane.
Godt, jeg skal dernede. Så kan jeg kigge på piger.
De skal kun rykke en bane til ad gangen, eller hvad?
Nej.
4.
Så det går så meget. Det er bare sådan, efter første skift, der springer bare en bombe.
Det passer jo ikke sammen.
Good early afternoon, girls and the boys in the last group. Welcome to the European Championships, Youth Championship 2014 for the first day of the team event. We have all the girl teams in this squad and the last 6 of the boys teams. Be aware of tomorrow that all girl teams will play in the morning squad and the 6 groups of boys playing in the morning will be the 4 combined teams and the 2 lowest ranked teams after the standing of today. Coaches, you only have to deliver the forms for tomorrow if you have changes in the lineup. If there's no lineup changes, please do not deliver the form. So only a delivery in case of changes. One thing, players, please listen carefully. When you're finishing the game 3, do not start to move around until you hear the sound of the whistle. It is not nice for those still playing that a lot is ongoing behind them. So please wait until you hear the final signal. Today we have 15 minutes practice.
coffee. And if you're brave enough to drink his coffee, then we carry on that. Please stop practicing. Please stop practicing. And please wait until you're ready. You're not ready yet. You're moving 4 lanes right, 4 lanes left. Even in the small group at the end. 4 lanes right, 4 lanes left. And again, after the last game, stay until you are allowed to move. We ready? Good luck.
Yeah, and welcome back to the girls team competition. Now this is the first block, and we've actually also got 6 boys teams. They're gonna be down on the high end of the building, and again I apologize for not having the best camera angles down there, but I hope you can manage. Remember, there's live scoring on Lane Talk, so I hope, and I will be bringing you out updates from down there, so hopefully it'll work out. I'm here with Niklas Christensen from the Danish boys team, and Niklas, you had a pretty good block this morning. You're in second right now, and you and Marcus bowled really well. What was your strategy going into this block?
Yeah. Hey, our strategy was to start open the lanes up, because in Odense the outside lane isn't so great. It's sliding a lot of out there. So our idea was to take some balls and just throw it down there so we can open it up and get some place to throw. the balls.
Yeah, and it worked pretty well. You started out with a 860 the first game, and that was a good enough score to be in first. How do you see your chances for tomorrow? You've still got England and Finland missing, and you're in second right now. So
yeah, our chances is pretty good. We played like a great team. And Finland is a great team, and they play well. I think that's the only team that will come over if there is anyone else. I don't think England is the greatest land, but they can take down Prince. It looked great tomorrow.
And are you gonna make any changes for tomorrow? Have you talked about that yet, or?
No, we played like we played today.
Do you have anything you want to comment on?
Enjoy the show.
Thank you, Nicholas.
Your legs will be shorter by the time you finish. Running shoes.
Come on! Come on, England! Right, ladies.
Down here in the low end, we've got the Greeks, Finland, and Russia off to pretty good starts. Not too many, only one open per team, and throwing some doubles too. So a good start for those three teams. And Finland is only got the bronze medal in the doubles yesterday. Let's see if they can follow it up with a solid performance in team here. Belgium is actually off to a really good start. Let's just see with Turkey and one open man with Turkey. That's a good start here. Scores are probably going to be a little bit lower for the girls here than for the boys. So I'd imagine scores somewhere between 50 under and par for the day would probably put you in a really good position for tomorrow. And we can't forget that we've also got the boys teams here, so I'm gonna be clicking up on see how they are doing throughout the day. Denmark is off to a really strong start. The Greek Turkey is already through 3.5 frames, and only one open, so that is a really good start on 9-10. They're bowling with Sweden, so those two teams have probably done pretty good here with that pair in practice, and both teams seem like they don't have the trouble getting to the public right now. So I'd expect to see some good scores from 9-10 here in the first game. Germany is also off to a good start. A few opens, but also quite a few doubles. So they are right on track where they want to be. And Begge from Denmark just threw 4 brackets. So they are doing really well. The Danish girls trying to follow up on the success of the Danish boys from earlier this morning. boys teams in England are off to a really good start with lots of strikes. They look like they wanna put their name in the top 4 here after this squad. Poland's also off to a good start, but unfortunately for them, the line is struggling a little bit, which is hurting their score a little bit, but it's still early, so you never know. And the Finnish boys sure proved yesterday that they might be the best boys team here in these championships, so I would expect them to be in the top 4 after today. A little bit of a back frame for Team Sweden there, but still a pretty good start. They are putting themselves in good position for the next couple games, or for the last half of this game and the next couple games. Team Denmark keep on striking like it with the front 5 now, and it's looking really good for the Danes right now. They trying to get a big game to start with, and if they can continue their pace right now, when we get to 900 this game, they will be in super position for the last 5 games. was just told that our Facebook page, the official European Youth Championships page on Facebook, is very close to getting 1,000 likes right now. So please go in there, find the European Youth Championships 2014 Facebook page and like it. We would really like to get up over 1,000 likes. Thanks. The Russian girls are off to a good start in this squad. One of them just threw a 4-back. Their anchor ball just threw a 4-back, and they are actually striking quite a lot this squad. So Russia might be one of the teams to watch out for in this girl squad. Seem to be continuing to strike while these Swedish girls are kind of grinding away. Keeping up their score pace of still pacing around 800. Not too bad for Swedish girls, but right now the Danish girls are doing really, really well. Danish girls right now are pacing right around 830, which is a really good score here. Germany also is off to a pretty good start, especially by Michelle. Sorry, last name that's a little tough, but Michelle, the second bowler, although she almost converted that split, she leads an open 8, but still pacing 220. Germany is gonna get off to a pretty decent start here. Finland and England are off to a really good start for the boys team. Some is the 200 player from Finland runs 7. Both England striking quite a lot. They are definitely in the running to make the top 4 before tomorrow, before the final 3 games tomorrow. and I'm here with Michael Bay from the Danish national team. He's the youth coach and actually also the men's team coach now for Team Denmark. And just gonna ask him a few questions about this week. You guys had pretty big success the last couple of days with especially with the new players on the team that's been here for the first time. How did you prepare the players and prepare in general for these championships?
Well, we did kind of what we always do. We have our program is set up that we have gatherings throughout the year, and on those camps we discuss a lot about the mental game and what to expect when we come to the European Championships, and in general just to be prepared for all the different scenarios we can encounter, and prepare for the unknown, which is a big factor when you bowl. Especially with the new ones, we just try to make them relax and have them focus on each shot instead of focus on that they are at the championship and they have to perform. So we just focusing on their own game and try to get them to the place where they feel comfortable. That's the main point. They have to feel comfortable.
Yeah, and you were pretty successful with that throughout qualifying yesterday. It just seemed like they were a little nervous, little scared when they got to the finals, but I guess that happens sometimes.
That's true. They were scared. Maybe terrified was the right word. They weren't. We didn't do a proper job preparing them for what they would encounter during a semi-final match. We tried to, but once you have to be there, if you're a bowler yourself, and I know you are, you know that the feelings you have when you're about to do something really big, it's actually quite a task to handle, and it's the first time at a European Championship and it's the first medal on this level that they just got caught off guard, and we didn't do the right job getting them back to where they feel comfortable. But we all learn.
That's the most important thing. Hopefully you'll get a couple more chances here tomorrow and the last couple of days to improve on the bronze medals.
I'm sure we will.
So you had a pretty successful boys team there today, and you were down on the lanes. Did you have any kind of special strategy? Nicholas told me that you were kind of trying to make the outside play a little bit better than usually does here.
Well, that was the first game. We didn't try to dig a real deep hole because we don't have enough time to do that, and the other team was inside of us with shiny equipment, so it didn't really make any sense to try to open the outsides a lot. But we just tried to, the first shot of warm-ups, we tried to use a dull ball and go right on the edge of where the topography starts to level out, just to have a little bit of bounce from the start, just to make the players feel a little bit more comfortable. That was actually the main point, because it was just getting their heads ready so they trusted the shots even more.
Make them not squeeze.
Yeah.
Or whatever Marcus does.
Yeah. That's right. But Marcus did a really good job, and he handled himself really well during all 3 games. We had a lot of challenges when we moved from the low end to the high end, and we actually moved to a set that was the first time it was in use in this championship, and we didn't quite know what to expect, and both teams there started with a break point further to the left than us, and dull balls inside, and we had to make some big moves to strike again, but we did it, and we had a nice third game too. So all in all, we did pretty well. And tomorrow we are prepared to make the moves even faster. Now we know what the breakdown is going to look like, So we'll see. But I have faith in them.
That's good. It's gonna be interesting to see tomorrow how you guys and the other teams do here and what's gonna happen on the lanes. And this is your last. You've been the youth coach now for 3 years, right? 4 years?
I started in 2008. My first championship was in 2009.
Oh wow!
That makes it 5 years, almost 6.
Yeah. And this is your last year now as a youth coach.
That's right.
Then you're moving on for being the men's coach and actually being my coach.
Yes.
Don't know what I feel about that, but what's your expectations toward making that transition?
Well, it's a learning curve. The way many of the same things, you have to do many of the same things with juniors and adult bowlers. But I still have to learn how to interact with the new team, with you guys. There was a lady going between us. No, I have to learn how to interact with you guys, and you guys have to learn how to interact with me, and that's a learning curve. But the team the men's Danish men's team is quite experienced, and you won a medal the last World Championships, and that's quite a task. So I have to step up my game to prepare for this, but it is going to be all right. I have 20 some years experience as a coach, and I have worked in all parts of the bowling industry, coach, pro shop, you name it. I've been there, lane maintenance, everything. So I've been a bowler myself and bowled on the national team. So I have a lot of experience, and I tend to draw on that experience. But we also have an organization team, Denmark, who is really ready to help with this, where I'm not experienced enough to handle you guys. But we have a program set up, and hopefully we're going to do well in Abu Dhabi.
Hope so.
It's up to you guys.
And how's the youth program gonna work after you're gone here, after these championships?
Well, I hope. When I started out in 2008, there was a lot of changes I wanted to make, and unfortunately the changes didn't come until a couple of years ago. So our organization wasn't ready to make the changes until we had a new chairman of the board. But now we have a program set up where we have regional centers all over Denmark, and we are educating the coaches to a higher level. So I think the youth program is going to do really well. I'm not gone. I'm still involved with it, just not on the front lines.
Yeah, well, thank you, Michael. Very interesting to talk to you.
Thank you.
And after a small talk with Michael, we're at the end of the first game, and I'm just gonna do a quick update here. Denmark didn't finish off as strong as they started, but still got to 820. Sweden got to 801. So good games from both those teams, and I expect to see them do well here the next 2 games also. Low end of the ball, so Finland has has the possibility to shoot a pretty okay game, probably like 770 if they finish off strong, and they'll definitely give them a good start here. Russia is off to a decent start, especially because their anchor ball is can shoot 250 right now. See, if they can finish off strong, they can actually take the first place after this first game. We've also got Belgium that's off to an okay start after their first player. I can't see the name from here, but he shoots 244. Unfortunately, the other 3 players is struggling a little bit, but definitely not a bad score from Belgium. And up on the boys' side, we've got both Denmark, both England and Finland off to good starts. England can actually shoot 900 if they go with a shoot about 900 if they get a good finish here. So England definitely putting themselves in the running for one of the top 4 spots in the boys division. We'll see. With still 2 more games to go today, and anything can happen. So let's see what happens when we switch lanes.
Jeg blev bare stående her, jo. Jeg blev bare stående, så kan jeg godt se det, så holder jeg bare ved. Han skal træne tværtræning.
Det skal han i hvert fald.
Ja, det er noget.
Just in here.
Special. Ja, vi skal ikke derned. Nu vil jeg ikke gerne noget andet at spille måske. Nej.
Det er lang tid siden. Det er lidt noget. Det er Spacer, der spiller dernede, kan jeg høre. Jeg spiller i hvert fald Sine nu. Jeg tænker i hvert fald 1 band, så lige mange timer over til. Og jeg tror, så mangler bane 5-6. 7 åbner nu. Mangler lige lidt længere nu. Ikke se de andre, der er helt ærligt. Helt ærligt.
You're going to 1920.
Michael, kan de her internet ikke bare køre videre? De kører jo en anden blok nu. Men det skulle have været hurtigere med det. Drengene, de bliver jo her alligevel. De har deres skole her.
Ses sen.
Tak skal du have. Vi skal komme igen. Jeg tror, de er klar, Michael.
Prøv med det, vi også sammen. gang jeg fik den nærmere vej, så skal han op og køre til en dag. Ting kommer ikke op at køre.
Nej, det så godt.
Jeg har bare lavet en eller anden tørstefejl derovre.
Der har vi noget og...
Er det ikke mig, hvis du bliver forsinket?
Hva?
Så er det ikke min skyld.
Nej.
Eller vores skyld. Det er bare fordi det er vores skyld.
Jeg kan se 2 baner, når jeg sidder her. Jeg kan bare ikke se ham.
Nej, jeg kan ikke se det.
Jeg vil ikke have dig.
Nej, jeg kan ikke se det.
Det er off.
You have 2 teams or?
Oh no.
Yeah. Can you go around? No, you have.
This is the problem to move. I don't want to do only England. I told them you have to stand like this. Yeah.
Just waiting for the results to get updated here for the first game, but I can try to give you a quick rundown here. England actually started off pretty badly. I would expect England to be one of the strong teams in this team competition, but they started with 7-4. It's not a catastrophe for Team England, but definitely not the start they wanted. Belgium off to a pretty good start here, the first game, and a good start to the second game here. No opens in the first frame, and Belgium has definitely given themselves a good chance here. Denmark off to a good start in the second game too with a quick double. Of course, Russia also off to a good start here in the second game. Have an update from boys' side. There's really only two teams that are doing good scores here. England and Finland. England with 904 and Finland with 877. So already those two teams are third and fourth in the overall standing just by pins over par. Into the girls division, Denmark is leading with 823, Sweden second with 801, Russia with 799, and Belgium with 755. Looking at how the girls play compared to the boys, the girls are of course playing much straighter, but it also seems like a lot of girls has learned a little bit from yesterday and are not playing quite as found out by the gutter. They seem to be playing a little bit more in track area around second around the second area, which is probably a little bit better, a little bit easier to target for them from there. Then it's just a matter of figuring out how to get strikes, which is not that easy out here. Yesterday we also saw a lot of girls struggling when their balls start to get too early, start to going too strong or too dull of a ball, and that transition is going to happen much faster. They had to be much quicker to make those adjustments today with more players on the lanes. It also seems like a lot of the girls are at least been testing out the shiny balls, so they seem to be it seems like the different teams have learned from yesterday, but still have to make the adjustments at the right time and make the good shots.
Yes, Ryan. Come on.
Samma linje men lite högre fart.
Danish girls have gotten on to a good start again here in the second game. They look like they are in complete control of it, and I think the fans know it because they are really loud right now. Besides the Danes, the English girls is getting a little bit better than the first game, but still struggling a bit here. Let's hope they can figure it out a little bit better and get some good scores on the board here. Russia is off to not off to the best start. A little mixed, few opens, few strikes, but still in the running. Germany is off to a good start on 9 and 10 with their first ball having a front 5. They should be able to finish it off well here and get a good game. 9 and 10 was also where Denmark and Sweden started, but obviously it's pretty good pair. And later the Germans started, just got the 6th strike in a row, front 6 for Leia. Sweden is also up to a good start in this game. Definitely look like Sweden is going to be in good position after the day, which you would expect after the performance yesterday in the doubles.
Yeah.
The boys and the Finnish boys are striking again today, and but the English boys who shot 904, the second highest series of all the boys teams, even from the first squad, is really struggling. Their couple has 4 open frames in a row to start off the game, and they need to get back on track quickly if they don't want to lose some of the pins that they got in the first game. And I'm here with Rasmus Bering from the Danish team, and he got a bronze yesterday in his first appearance in the European Youth Championships. And Rasmus, what was it like the first time here at the European Championships?
It was a great experience to play here at the EYC. I really enjoyed it and got a medal also, so it was great.
What did you didn't have the best semi-final, but you were still close to winning it. What did you learn from it that you're gonna take with you?
Never give up. They striked a lot in the start, and we didn't, and we said it was too late, too early in the game, and yeah, we come back at the end, but we lost. That it was yeah, never give up.
Yeah, you're not gonna make that mistake when you make the team finals here.
No, we just have to make it first, but it looked good right now, so I won't do it again.
Are you gonna make any changes for tomorrow? Are you gonna throw different balls, or what's your plan?
Yeah, I gonna do some other things. I didn't bowl very well today, so I'm gonna try some new things. The things I did in the double, I think I'm gonna try some of that out again. But yeah.
We see you tomorrow.
Yeah, just throw good shots. That's
yes.
First thing. Yeah. Thank you, Rasmus. Go cheer on the girls, and I hope to see you in the finals tomorrow.
Thank you.
Pick him up. You got so much.
Now we have Leia Degenhardt from Germany with front 9. So Germany is he's gonna get a big game, and Germany is gonna get a big game for their team score. Germany were in 6th place after the first game, 24 pins behind Belgium in 4th. So they are definitely gonna make up a lot of pins here and be right back in the fight for the medals here. Finnish girls right now are really struggling. Doesn't look too good this game for them. They will probably need a strong third game in order to stay in the running for medals. Meanwhile, the Swedes are having a pretty good game here, led on by Kaiser Wegner. She's got 9 spare strike, 9 spare turkey. She's up now. A little bit fortunate for 9 easy spare, and Sweden is keeping up their good pace. Now we've got Degenhardt on lane 9. He's got the front 9 going to the front 10. See the first 300 game of the championships here. Let's hope so. He's gonna get ready now and be ready in just a few moments. Meanwhile, it sounds like Denmark is keep on striking, and Russia is struggling a little. See, up now. Looks okay. Oh! definitely, it looked like that ball was a little bit left of target, hooked a little bit early, but it still helped. Yeah. She's now got the front 10, but we'll see a 300 game here on lane 9 and 10, Leia Degenhardt from Germany. And this game is also going to help Leia tremendously in the all events. She started with a 177 here and had a pretty good score yesterday. Got close to the medals at the top. Leia had 12:47, which put her in 6th after the day, so having the front 10 right now is definitely gonna give her a little bit of a boost up the standings there. Let's see. Definitely further right. And it's over a little bit. Okay, good shot, great game. 288 or 289 for Leia Degenhardt, and a great start to this game for Team Germany. Team Germany before the output is folded to play, they already have 790. So they are probably gonna shoot somewhere between 850 and 900, which is a great score in the 12th competition here, and that's definitely gonna move them way up the standings and put them in contention right among Sweden, Denmark, right with Sweden, Denmark, Russia, Belgium, and the other teams in front that was in front of them after the first game. Belgium is struggling a little bit, not quite figuring out 1 and 2. It's unfortunate for them as they were 4th out of the first game, but they are probably going to drop down a little bit in the standing, sorry. But still going to be in a good position if they can get a good third game. Russia has a little bit of trouble in this game, as mentioned earlier. Not too bad. If they finish strong, they can still get to around 800, which is give them a good score here in the second game, but they definitely need to step it up a little bit here in the last couple of frames. Really good load on 9 and 10. Looks like all three players are going to be over 200. They are going to shoot over 900 for this second game. And even though we started out a little bit shaky with 731, they're going to be a bit over par after 2 games, which definitely put them in a strong position. Down on the boys' side, Team England is struggling quite a bit. They're not shooting more than 7 this game. So they're still going to be close to the top teams from the previous squad, but definitely not the second game they wanted after shooting 904 in the first game. Meanwhile, St. Finland just keep on striking, and they are certainly living up to the role of favorites after yesterday's performance with both the gold and silver medal in boys doubles. Germany is just finishing up their game here. Saskia Malz from Germany is playing ball, and she struck the first attempt to get herself into the 2 teams. She gets one more hit, she's in 220s, and Germany will be in 920 something if she strikes here. A little bit of a bad shot. 7 split. She's gonna shoot. If she gets 2 here, she's gonna shoot 211. Still a good game, and Germany is gonna shoot 911. Right in that area. Very good game. That's gonna get them to plus 40 for the first 2 teams here. Definitely a good score. Sweden is bowling really well this game. I think it's probably gonna be Sweden, Denmark, and Germany in the top 3 after 2 games here. Who's gonna be 4th? A little hard to tell still, but still got 1 more game to go today, and anything can happen. As we just saw with Germany shooting by far the highest score we've seen so far from the girls. Belgium struggling a little bit this game. If they would strike out in the 10th frame, they would get to about 60, so still a good score possible. But they need to finish off the 10th frame strongly here. England putting in a decent finish here. And, if they can get a really good score this game, then definitely help them after a little bit of a slow start. It's 740 the first game. So the angle that are helping out as she can. It's if I'm not mistaken, I think it's Imperial who's there. Imperial, that's their anchor bowler, and she can shoot 260, so she is definitely one of the main reasons that England is doing well this game. Sweden actually has a chance to beat the Germans' team score for this game. Sweden can strike out for right around 9:30 or 9:20 or 9:30. So they are having a really good game here and showing that they want to be in the medals again today after winning the doubles yesterday. Boys side, North is real struggling this game, probably not going to shoot much more than 700 or 720. Meanwhile, the Finnish just keeping up their tempo from last night, and it looked like they're going to shoot 900, 950 this game, and they are going to be probably going to be almost 200 over after these first two games, which is way in front of any of the teams from the first squad. So obviously playing the second squad here seems to have been a good thing for Team Finland. Low-end Team Belgium is probably going to shoot somewhere in the area of 720, not the score they wanted, but not that bad either. It's not going to hurt them too much, and if they can bowl a good game in the last game here, they're still going to be right in the middle of the medal race. England is also finishing off their game well, probably going to shoot 750, 780. That's going to help them a little bit better than the first game, and it's going to put them in a good position. We just need to figure out the lanes a little bit better for the last game here, and they should be very close to the top 4 when we finish today.
Finish it off.
Yesterday the girls from the Czech Republic did really well in the doubles, had some really good finishes. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they quite found the same level of scoring this. Today they've got 14-29, which is still not too far off the, probably not going to be too far off the fourth place score, but they certainly need to bowl a good game here. third game to stay close. Very good game for the Swedish girls here, just 896, almost as good as Germany's 911, and Sweden is gonna put themselves about 100 over in total, so that's in a pretty good position compared for the last game of today. Looks like it's gonna be Sweden in first with 100 over, Germany in second with 40 over, Denmark in third with 38 over, and then I'm not 100% sure who fourth place is. England is at 15-20 now, which is probably not quite as good as they had hoped, but certainly still in the running to get the fourth place. Finland has scored amazingly. They've got 219 pins. That's 219 pins over par after 2 games. And considering that the best score from the first squad after 3 games was only 130 pins over, that is really, really impressive. England really struggled this game, but still managed to shoot a decent. Still managed to stay a little bit out of trouble, and they're still 40 over after 2 games, so they are still in good position. actually Israel had a really good game now. Got themselves up to right around 15-10, or sorry, 15-90, 10 under par. So if they can bowl another good game, they are going to be very close to the top 4 going into tomorrow.
זוכר את הטעם הזה בגן שמואל? וואי, תמיד בגן שמואל היה לי יום 150, 250, 250.
Now we've got updated scores from the boards. Finland in lead with 18-19 and Ishjet 9-42. Israel's Ishjet 8-79 to get into third with 15-66. Sorry about saying the wrong score. Fourth. England in second with 16-48. So right now it's looking like Finland is going to take the lead by quite a lot going into tomorrow, and England is probably going to be, depending on what they shoot now, they are probably going to be right around the 4th place.
Özellikle bir baksın o zaman doğru at. Bakınca böyle göz göze gelince dönüyor doğru atıyor. Ben şimdi gördüm hocam. Ha? Olmaz abi. Bitirince
Finnish boys is just experiencing a little bit of a scoring error right now. That's why there's a little bit of break down with the boys in, and just to make sure the Finnish boy the Finnish second player has not thrown it in the bucket twice. He has not bowled. It's a scoring error, so they just need to get that fixed, and then they can start bowling again. on 1-2. Sweden and Denmark are both looking like they're trying to get lined up a little bit on 1-2. Then the lanes are a little bit different from each other, and they might be a little bit different from what the girls have been doing so far. So it seems like they just need a couple frames to get lined up again, and we'll probably see a lot of strike again in any moment. Germany is also look like they struggling a little bit with getting lined up on 5 and 6, and probably just needs a few more frames to figure out the 2 lanes before they start striking again like they did in the last game. But still, they aren't doing anything stupid, not missing spares or anything right now. They are covering their spares, even the little bit more difficult ones, so they're doing what they need. Scores on that big here in the girls division, so making your spares is gonna get you a long way. It's gonna get you a long way towards winning a medal. After struggling a little bit the first, here in the last game, Belgium has started really well this game. They already have a double and only one open, so it looks like they wanna give it a run and see if they can't make the finals here in the team. On the start of this game, few opens, so they are probably seeing a little bit different ball direction on lane 7 and 8 compared to 3 and 4, and those pairs are generally quite different from each other, so I wouldn't be surprised if they have to make a few adjustments before they get back on track. After this last game, it's going to be a break until it's going to be done for today, and then tomorrow we'll be back 9 o'clock with the rest of the last 3 games of the team event. And if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be the girls bowling in the morning, along with the 6 lowest placed boys teams, and then at about 1:15 in the afternoon, gonna be the rest of the boys team. And it's gonna be very interesting to see who's gonna get the top 4 spots here when we're done tomorrow. Definitely close in both the boys and the girls division right now, so it's not that easy to tell. When this squad is done, I hope I will be able to get a quick interview with the Finnish boys team, maybe or their coach, just to talk about what they did and how they fell down on the lane today after what was looking like it's going to be a really good performance here from the Finnish team. I also hope to be able to speak to the leading girls team and probably a couple other teams too. So stick around after this part is done, and hopefully you'll be able to do a few interviews. The Finnish boys aren't quite keeping up their scoring pace from the first two games here, but they are still not shooting a bad game so far. And with the large, or with the great first game they can afford to be in a little bit of trouble here without it hurting them their chances of making the top 4 tomorrow. The English scores is a little bit better than last week. Still not looking great this game, but it should certainly give them a chance of, or they should certainly be close going into tomorrow. Belgium is holding a good game here in the third game. They're looking pretty strong, and I think Belgium is in a pretty good spot after the first 2 games. So they can keep it up here, post some more shots. They're currently pacing over 800 for this game, so that would probably put them in a really good spot for tomorrow. Right now it's quite a bit of separation between the top 3 and the 4th place. Denmark is in 3rd with 1638, and then Russia is in 4th with 1526, so that's 112 points between 4th and 3rd. And England 53 pins behind Russia, so it looks like Sweden, Germany and Denmark are going to be most likely going to make the finals after tomorrow. And then it's going to be a tight battle between a couple different teams, England, Russia, Belgium. Should be very exciting tomorrow. Russia is also bowling a good game here, especially their anchor player Maria Kulanova. She's got the front flat with a 9 spear, and if I'm not mistaken, I think she's the girl that won EPT last season in Russia. I can't remember what the exact name of it was, but that was pretty impressive, and I think that's the girl. I'm sorry if that's wrong. That's just going by my memory here, but she sure is doing well here too, and hopefully she can help Russia to a strong finish here in the third game of the day and the last game of the day here. And Russia strikes her, and it really seems like it's Maria that's holding up the team right now. He's got 429 for those 2 games. Very good score here with the girls, and a strong start here, currently pacing 230 even if she doesn't double anymore this game. And I'm just gonna watch this shot here and see. I haven't seen her throw for any shots yet this week, so I'm excited to see how she bowls. She throws it pretty well. A lot of speed, a lot of hand for a girl, but still in balance. She throws it very, very nicely. I can see why she's bowling well here. Very, very nice. Up in the boys division, both Finland and England are struggling right now, so it looks like Finland is gonna be going in the first spot for tomorrow, which is gonna put Sweden in the 4th spot.
Han har strækket også, man skal tage lige noget tid.
Han der på Schweiz, har du ikke set ham?
The English girls seem to have figured it out now. They're throwing quite a few strikes now, especially Kira, who's again pacing 220 right now, has a possible 269 going, and she's really putting a hurting on her fellow competitors in the all events. Finland is looking well, looking good, looking like they're going to be right in the mix for the 4th spot tomorrow, along with Russia and Belgium. It's gonna be very exciting tomorrow when we get the last 3 games of this team event going. down on 1 and 2. It seems like Sweden is still bowling a good game. They are probably gonna take the number 1 spot going into tomorrow. Well, Denmark is struggling a little bit, and fortunately they've got a couple good games and a good lead over the 4th place team after the first 2 games, but they are definitely gonna drop down a little bit and gonna give themselves a little bit more work to do tomorrow. Maria from Russia just doubled. They had a very good frame here in the 8th frame, and that they could actually get pretty close to the Danes if they finish off strong here. You know, it's good. It is gonna be very exciting to see tomorrow what's gonna happen when we get the last 3 games going of this team event. Germany is also bowling a good game this game. They look like they're gonna be with a decent ending here to the 3rd game. They're probably gonna be right around 780, 800. Again, that's definitely gonna put them in the top 4, probably in the 2nd place position, which and probably quite a few pins ahead of the 5th place team. And after all, it's all a matter of just making the top 4 in these events, and Germany is looking good right now. Leia Degner from Germany is still bowling very well. She's gonna shoot somewhere between. If she gets 1 more strike here, she's gonna shoot. Or if she gets 2 more strikes here in the 10th frame, she's gonna shoot 217. That would bring her total for the day up to 683 after her 289 in the 2nd game. Very, very nice bowling, and that's certainly gonna move her up the standings in the overall, in the individual standings too, as well as help Germany in the team. Just a fun note, it's on lane 7-8, it's England and Scotland, and even though we're not bowling directly against each other, it seems like England is gonna win the battle over Britain today. Short note here, even though Austria hasn't sent a complete team, they've actually got a couple good scores here. Tamara Adler is, I think it seems actually rolling pretty well today. She can shoot 230 here, 233 here in the last game if he strikes out in the 10th frame, and she's already at 4. I think it says 411 there, so she's definitely having a pretty good day here today, and she's going to be in a good position. You know, she bowled pretty well yesterday too, in double, so she's going to be in a good position in the all events. Not a very good game from Team Denmark to end with here, but they finish up at 23-36 as far as I can see. It's probably gonna be right around the third. It's probably gonna be third or fourth, but not that far in front of the teams beneath them. So Danes definitely have to fight pretty hard tomorrow to make the finals. Sweden finishes up strong for 25-19, 119 over par, and they look, I would say they look almost certain to make the top 4 medal finals tomorrow. Tamara got the first one, the 10th. It's gonna shoot 220. Good score for her here, and good bowling today here in the team event for her. That's Tamara from Austria, of course. Let's see the pyramid. Just makes her spare there. Does Claudia, I think it is. And Germany look like they're gonna shoot 800 again this game. High end, both the English and the Finnish boys finishing off their game strong, and both teams look like they're shooting score around 800. So England is probably gonna be just outside the cut looking in going into tomorrow, while Finland is gonna be leading by quite a lot. German girls finishes up with 790, 24-32 for their 3 games today. That is probably going to put them in. It's going to put them in 2nd place overall, and pretty far ahead of 3rd place, I think. So Germany and Sweden look like they're pretty much. Look like they're gonna be bowling for medals tomorrow evening. The English girls are probably gonna shoot at about 770, 780. So they're gonna be right around 2300 for their. Probably going to be right around 2300 for their 2 games here, or their 3 games here, which is probably going to put them pretty close to the cut line. Just not too many pins behind the Danish girls, and that's in a day where it looked like the English girls were struggling quite a bit. That is probably not a bad thing. Russia is finishing up now. Maria Bulnova shooting 240 game, and Russia is gonna bowl 800 this game, which is 23-30, and pretty much the same score as Team England, Team Denmark. So I think it's gonna be pretty close for the 3rd and 4th spot tomorrow. For the teams with Belgium, who unfortunately has had a little bit of a bad finish, and still not too far away, but still probably gonna be about 50 or 60 pins behind the number 4 team.
Oliver, vi er ikke færdige dernede. Vi er ikke bare lige ved siden af. Skulle det ikke dernede? Du skal vente på din bane til alle er færdige. Kom nu. Du er også godt færdig. Det vil ikke lige det gør Michael så. Jeg troede de måtte, men de skulle op lige der. Men det måtte de så ikke. Hvordan synes du selv, vi gik der? Nej, det gjorde det vist ikke. Er det ikke lidt pinligt, så? Er det ikke lidt pinligt? Nej, så er jeg med. Så får du smækket den der med. Den der med? Ja. Jeg var jo ikke med. Nej, det var også derfor, du skulle smække. Nej, vi er ikke færdige.
Nej, vi skal bare slukke.
Du står lige foran kameraet, så kan folk ikke se banerne.
Nej, det har jeg tænkt.
Når folk de pakker sammen.
Jeg stod der faktisk sammen lige foran det.
Ej, det er høfligt. Hvad?
Der er nogen, der ikke er plads om.
De er også færdige nu. Nu må vi godt. Nu kommer fløjen.
Thank you, ladies, for being nearly patient, but not moving too much around.
Nearly patient.
For the betterment of the sport.
Det er dig. Hvem er det, der snakker?
Today, take all your bags and belongings with you. Send the one to keep the place clean, so take all bags to the storeroom. All your belongings,
Det var
thank you
for
very
meget,
much.
vi spiller stadigvæk der. Nu må jeg så det er det. Nu skal vi have øjenkontakt med Thomas. Ja, ja. Prøv at se, hvad Thomas er. Jo, man skal lige have aftalt med Thomas, jeg hiver stikket, han tænder mikrofonen. Ja, ja, det gør jeg også. Man skal have Thomas til at tænde mikrofonen, han står nede i den anden. Han snakker lige ved at snakke med en finske close. Fordi der er nogen, der er
I think that's what we are.
Just get ready. What? Okay.
Har du tændt, Thomas? Ja, du. Det var jeg. Nå. Der er mor derude. Hvad med hans far? Hvor ham der? Skal du aldrig gå på det? Ikke om han er her?
Jo, han er her et eller andet sted.
Prøv at se, om du kan finde ham og spørge ham. Ja. Hey. Du. Skal vi stå lidt der omkring?
Ja, det.
Der er slumt til hvad. Skal jeg prøve at se, om jeg kan finde ham?
Jamen, Jarmo vil sende ham herop. Jarmo, hvis han kommer nu. Kommer nu. Han kommer nu. Jeg tror, de tager et par stykker af dem.
Det må være fint nok at tage på.
Ja, men ham må vi fundet på et andet tidspunkt. Got time?
Yeah, of course.
Er vi klar? Er vi klar? Eller?
He really doesn't speak English. I speak something.
And I don't speak Finnish, so...
Yeah, I know.
I speak a few words, but don't think it's...
I can guess what those words are.
Yeah, I know Pertu, so... Yeah, I'm here with the Finnish boys, Tatu Letonen and Henry Leiner, and yeah, you guys won the gold medal yesterday, and you've pretty much outballed everyone today, leading by 100 pins. What do you feel like right now?
I feel pretty awesome. The win yesterday was, I couldn't even imagine it before I came here, because I didn't bowl so good last couple of months in Finland, and so I'm very happy. I think he is also.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Very good.
And well, you guys got kind of I don't know if you were lucky or unlucky with your draw. You got to bowl in the second squad of the boys, not with all the other the Swedish team, the Danish team, Norwegian team. Do you think it was an advantage or a disadvantage for you? You obviously bowled well, but...
Well, I don't know. We bowled that good that it really didn't matter, so I really don't know. Maybe I think it was a little bit advantage because the English guys like throwed very good in the first pattern, so it was first pair, so it was very easy to bowl. Where we shot the 940, so it was easy one. But the last one was pretty dry, so it was good and it was bad.
Yeah, well, it always is. And tomorrow you're gonna bowl together with all the other boys, so it's probably gonna be a little bit different for you tomorrow. But I guess you feel pretty confident right now. So, what do you have any special strategy for tomorrow, or are you just gonna special strategy for tomorrow?
Nah, not really. We just try to bowl good and make it to the finals and win the European champion again.
Yeah, well, looks good so far, and I guess your dad is pretty proud.
Yeah. I hope he is, and I think he is.
Yeah, thank you guys. I'm gonna let you pack up. See you tomorrow.
One boy. One. We don't care. We throw their caps in the book. Kept catching it.
Mikkel, har du styr på de andre? Alright. Ja. Yeah, and tomorrow we're going to have the last 3 games of this team event. And it's going to decide the top 4 for the boys and the girls division. If I remember correctly, the girls are going to bowl in the morning, 9 o'clock. And the boys are going to bowl at about 1:15 in the afternoon. So tune in, and we'll be covering the entire day tomorrow, including the semifinals and finals in the evening. And it's going to be me and Camilla Kelsen, longtime Danish national team member, doing commentary tomorrow. So should be fun, and check it out. Yeah. And we're just waiting for the German girls to show up, and gonna do a short interview with them, and then we're gonna take the day off. gotta talk. It's gonna be a very short interview then.
You can speak German, I'm pretty sure.
I can, but not that well.
Well, and because they are afraid of speaking English. So you better talk to them in German.
Your German is better than our Danish.
That's probably right.
Hallo?
Ja.
Ich kann das nicht. Ach, die beiden reden einfach die ganze Zeit.
I'm here with Team Germany of the girls, and they bowled very well today, sitting in second position for tomorrow. And I guess you guys have a pretty good chance of making the medals for tomorrow.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna start from an end with your coach. Yeah. Oh, it's on.
It's on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very proud of my team today. All 4 girls was very concentrated of her game. No misses, some splits, but it's normal. And if one girl has a problem, another girl picks them up with a double or a turkey. It was perfect. It was easy for me to coach. I have to do nothing.
That's always nice when you can just let them bowl. And Leah, you had the front 10. Were you a little bit nervous the last shot?
Yes, I'm very nervous.
Well, you bowl well anyway, and that was very nice to see. And you got any kind of special strategy for tomorrow, or are you just gonna try to do the same? Gonna start with your coach.
For tomorrow, I hope
Having fun.
fun, but the same concentration than today, and then we will show the first to the 4th place. It's our target. Hopefully, not the 5th place like yesterday for the double with 11 pins. Oh.
Yeah, that was too bad for you. Then, yeah. Well, sehr gut. Thank you. Have a nice evening.
Thank you.
Schluck?
Ich hab's gesagt. Ich hab gesagt, having fun. Oh, meine Tasche.
Vil du gerne? Skal jeg slukke? Okay, bare vil du snakke?
Jeg ved ikke, det er nok bedre, at han interviewer Anders Svorborg.
Nej.
Det er nok bedre, at du ser Anders Svorborg.
Jamen, så kom med ham.
Men vi er evaluering.
Bare slutte af for i dag, og så skal mikrofonen være tændt.
Yeah. Well, that's it for today. We're gonna be back tomorrow at 9 o'clock with the rest of the team event, and tune in, watch some good bowling, see who's gonna make the finals for tomorrow, and then we're gonna have the semi-finals and finals for the gold medals and European championships in youth teams tomorrow evening. See you tomorrow.